Incineroar!
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hadouken!
Incineroar!
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hadouken! Hadouken! Tatsumaki Senpu Ken! Tatsumaki Hadouken! Tatsumaki Senpu Ken! Tatsumaki Senpu Ken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Solo!
I'm ready for it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hadouken! 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 Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku! Tatsumaki! Hadouken! Tatsumaki! Shoryuken! Shoryuken!
Hello everyone, this is Rainbow, tuning in to another Smash Station event. It's been a little bit of a bit, but I'm back. It always tends to be that way sometimes. Life can be kind of busy, but it's always really fun to cast these events and use that as some good practice. Hope that I'm coming through nicely. I had a little bit of internet issues recently this week, but should be okay. Coming up, we've got Ace Money versus Game Boy, with Ness versus Pac-Man. I don't have a lot of data on either of these two players, so let me see if I can check that out before the match starts, and that would be lovely.
Ness versus Pac-Man.
Okay, Ness versus Pac-Man here. It's going to be quite something, alright.
Go!
A lot of the poking gameplay coming from Ness is going to be pretty... I feel like it's going to be mostly committal, with the exception of PK Fire. So I do expect to see a lot of that coming from Ace Money to try to disrupt any setups from Pac-Man. Is that whenever you shoot PK Fire, that will either stop Pac-Man from continuing to charge up his bonus fruit, or it will send away the hydrant if it does enough damage to it. I believe that if it lands a direct hit on the hydrant, plus a few of the residual hits, it will knock back the hydrant consistently. But yeah, talking about that gameplay though, with Ness being a very airborne fighter, Pac-Man can also go out there to contend with that, because he has very good frame data on his aerials as well. And space well, you can get just outside the range of the forward air hitbox and knock them away. And so far, these air-to-air interactions are benefiting Game Boy here quite nicely here. You got the bell, that's already some dangerous pressure here. You have to block that this percent, 84% on Town and City, you will explode up in the corner. Okay, nice get-up attack from Game Boy. Just keeping this stock quite nice here. The hydrant to knock away Ness. Prevents any sort of a juggle state from happening. Ace Money's trying to find a way in here, but Game Boy is just not letting the budge. Okay, ooh, that was very close right there. Caught the landing, but did not get the forward smash hitbox there. Ace got another chance of life here on the stock. Looking quite alright here. Oh, that's going to knock him away for sure, though. Catching that landing there, Ness is quite a floaty boy, so it's going to take his little time on the descent there. Like the stall here from Game Boy, getting right around that ledge trap there. That up smash lingers so well on the ledge for Ness that it is very hard to get past once it is charging on the ledge, because that is an active hitbox. Sometimes it is beneficial to take that hitbox though, because then you'll fall back down, you'll regain invincibility, go back to off stage. See right here? As long as Game Boy doesn't buffer an off in here, he's safe. Yeah, 125% here. Ooh, I like the forward smash. I like the forward smash attempt. That was definitely a surprise option. I haven't seen that being used much there. But yeah, see that PK fire pressure again coming in there. And in this case, netting a kill for Ace. Oh, nice jump PK fire. Seeing a bit of an adjustment here from Ace, in fact, with these PK Fire placements, because they started with trying to poke around with forward air here, and they recognized Game Boy coming back at them with attacks, so now they're trying to come from above and poke that and knock that away instead and get a setup going off of that. Otherwise, Game Boy is holding their own here, just really taking their time with this percent lead here. An essence of control. Wow, okay. Not enough to out of the way. That parry on the PK Thunder. That was actually such a committal option for Ace Money to commit to there that I don't think they really realized would set them up into so much trouble. Wow, one hit from the Galaga and it just dissolves into nothingness. Platform interaction there, kind of preventing a big follow-up. Tough for Ace Money. They gotta watch out for the next Galaga as it comes through. Ooh, anti-air with the up tilt. Trying to keep the pressure going, knock him away with the back air. Ooh, Ace. You gotta be very careful with PK Thunder interactions around Hydrant in particular, because if that wind box catches you in the middle of your trajectory, it will knock away the PK Thunder or knock you away. Luckily for Ace Money though, that was the second time that the Hydrant had spewed up water. Okay, the loop-de-loop. Love to see that. Ace definitely still in it there, trying to hold their defense, respecting the bell can lead to quite a lot of damage right now. But with all that rage gone off of Pac-Man, oh, hold on. This, ooh, wow. Okay, never underestimate Pac-Man's recovery. It's a good example of that right there. Made that back from a position where a lot of characters would have perished. Would not have expected him to survive. Okay, like the grab punish there. Pac-Man's grab is not one to throw out there. It's staying very airborne. You're noticing in like their gameplay that they continue to play so airborne here. They respect, in particular, the most that I have seen, Bell. And that's the option that Game Boy keeps going for from the bonus pulls here. Seems to be a very preferred favorite here. Oh, PK Fire on the neutral get up. Got the forward air, almost enough to take the stock. Oh, that PK Thunder disrupting. Just see that huge Thunder wall blocking the way. And Ace will take game number 1 here over Game Boy. Yeah, overall, there was just some really solid adjustments made from Ace's play. And they maintained their movement really well, which was very key as well for being able to dodge a lot of the setups that Pac-Man would want to go for. Ace was able to keep themselves in a really good position, even when they were down, too. Which was really good for them to bring it back and win the game.
Ness versus Pac-Man. 3, 2, 1.
So game 2, we have the counter pick to PS2 here. And, yeah, we're gonna see how that goes here. PS2 in particular, when in doubt, if you're not sure exactly where the counter pick is gonna go, like, I do think that there is some thought in mind with picking PS2 here, but at the same time, I don't really know. PS2 is always considered to be a very neutral stage for a lot of good reasons. So, not a bad choice here at all. Oh, these PK Thunder rockets are threatening. And just see like the mix up there. They've got Game Boy respecting that and watching their defense. Oh, maybe a little wild with that one. Having some fun here. That PK Fire is gonna knock away the hydrant. Roll arms to get back. Jeez, calm down with that. And each time that hits the shield, for Game Boy, a good thing for Game Boy here is each time that PK Thunder hits the shield, it does scale the PK Thunder a little bit here. But at the same time, Ace has got these follow-ups. He's gonna send them off the top of that PK Thunder, knocking them back into the upper. Really nice setup for Ace there. Using that platform play really well. Right now, Game Boy needs to keep the pressure going on Ace here, who's just taking control of this stage here. Using that PK Thunder is just keeping Pac-Man back every time. It's just how are you gonna approach this nest at the platform player here? He sees the hydrant setup going, he sees that Game Boy has already put some percent on it, that PK Fire, bam, knock that away. And this is so good for Ace, honestly. In particular, that PK Thunder with this stage out, this platform, he's able to send the PK Thunder around the platforms that normally keep you away from getting past the hydrant. But Ness has that tool on lock. Oh, the jab to clank that out. Cherry, though, coming out. Don't know what that cherry was about. Oh, shoot! Oh, wow, the call out of Ace with that baseball bat. Again, there's nowhere for Game Boy to go away. Usually, Hydrant is a great place for him to stay safe, but Ness just keeps him busy. Yeah, here's the up smash charge again. Back off stage you go. Taking a little residual percent here and there. Game Boy did get that first stock off of Ace here. So that's a little bit of breathing room to get a combo started for Pac-Man at the very least. But Ace is just not letting them get close. Okay, little key shot here. Doing everything we can right now. Trying to use all the different bonus fruit to their effect. I like it. Ooh, watch that PK Rocket, kid. You're gonna hurt somebody. 60%. Tries to catch no attack. Oh, risky play there. That covered a lot of the space, to be fair, but all it took was for Game Boy to get past them, and they'd be fine, and Ace losing that stock a little bit earlier than they needed to. Has to play this last stock a little bit carefully if they want to maintain this lead that they have and secure the set. But with this projectile play, it's doing such a great job of that. Okay, drag down upper. To backer almost enough here. PK Thunder harassment. Once again here. Ooh. Tried to scout out that roll. Not quite it. Back throw from center. Almost enough to do it. I don't think Pac-Man can get grabbed here anymore. He has to be very careful in this close interactions here with Ness. Great grab there. Use the water to push himself forward a little bit here. Oh, Ness with the apple though, gonna send it right back to Pac-Man. Pressure on the shield, good block. Ooh, but you can't block that one. You already blocked that forward smash that already did so much shield damage to you there. That PK Thunder, you already know what's coming through, but your defense is not enough here this time. Gonna get right through that hitbox. Send them off the side. Ace is gonna take the set 2-0 over Game Boy. I'm gonna move on there with the really nice plays with the Ness overall. They played that matchup very well as well, I would be honest there. The adjustments that they made to Game Boy's counterpick in particular were such a key factor. I don't think I was able to really explain it very well in the match, so I'm going to try a little bit better here. Whenever a Pac-Man player picks a stage with platforms, they can use those platforms as a place to hide, where they put the hydrant so you can't approach from the front, and they have the platforms above so that it's harder to approach from above as well. But because of the control nature of PK Thunder, they could find so many instances where they could just send the PK Thunder up and around those platforms. And this would force a more aggressive game plan from Game Boy, which unfortunately they were not equipped to handle with this situation against the Ness. They weren't ready for that kind of pressure to apply on the Ness player. And as a result, that game plan just completely crumbled of trying to camp them out. Really good stuff to Ace Money moving on. Ooh, okay. Up next, we got Conway versus ISO. Or... yeah, I'm gonna say ISO 5001. And Conway! From the looks of things, Conway's gonna be starting off this set with the Pirate Mithra, but if you are unfamiliar with this player, this is a very prominent Jigglypuff player. One of the strongest, in fact, maybe not so well known offline, as they have not been able to really travel as much. But very recently, getting some very notable wins at Smashing Legends 270, 4th out of 105 entrants, and at the recent Bamboo Battles number 44, 25th out of 209. Really good placings, very solid player overall. That's something that ISO is going to have to come up against with a lot of answers to deal with. Very fundamental base player here. I have seen Conway play other characters and do very well with them as well. So I would not be surprised if the Pirate Mithra works out in their favor, at least for figuring out situations and just covering options that they want to cover. You know, the usual Smash fundamental stuff, the advanced stuff, the fun stuff. But ISO here, ISO's a Terry player, as we can see right here. We're coming up with the Terry, either way. Terry is a character that at any moment where they find a punish window, this character can put on a lot of damage. You get one down tilt, you can get a few pokes into a burn knuckle, you get a jab, you can get right attack, you can get power dunk, you can get a lot of setups off of that as well. Gonna be watching out for the pokes and the burst options from Terry Bogard here, coming up in this next battle.
Pyra versus
Against Conway.
Terry.
And another thing to really keep in mind is that ledge pressure that Terry can apply as well. They can really get things going. You have to be very careful what options you pick, as a lot of the first options, like I said, will cover a lot of options. But here we go, this match that we have with the Mithra starting it off using that Nair to really set them up to the corner, get that grab going, and the up B as well for some early percent. Got really good early percent there, gonna run in on that. Switch to Pirate here, gonna use the side B to try to keep their opponent off bay here. I'm not exactly sure what the nerf to side B was, if I'm gonna be honest. I do remember that I think it said there was more lag on the move. I don't know if that means the sword pulling back to Pyra, or just how long it's out. I think it's when it's pulling back to Pyra, which doesn't take away the footstool sets, as we can see, that you still have time to go for those, I feel like. In any case there, using that to defend themselves on the way back to the ledge there. Oh, but picking up on the switch to Mithra, slightly lighter weight there. Mithra isn't a lightweight, to be fair. That wolf weight's pretty heavy, right? But picking up on that, as opposed to Pyra, probably was a factor to taking that stock there. Now we got that pressure going off that power dunk on the shield, and get a jab power dunk going, another one. The sensor about even here from ISO. Coming back with the crack shoot as well. Conway did not have their guard up. Switching to 4 tilt to regain some control here. Yeah, but the cross up though, these power dunks coming from the sky. Looking good. Oh, looking good. ISO with that burning knuckle taking the lead. Okay. I really like how Conway's ledge trapping here, just really keeping that space and using Mithra's dash speed to just run in there to cover up and react. That run up 4 tilt to catch neutral got up really good. But with the Pyra here, it's going to be a lot more threatening to look for the kill here. I'll try to go for the blazing end. Not finding prominence with bolts off of the ledge is not enough to get the kill off the top. Not on Town and City. Oh, that hit bot. Okay. 59% between the two. Trying to pick it up on a combo starter here. Okay. Oh, yeah. I also thought they were safe in that instance. They were going to take a little bit of extra percent, but nothing doing. Up smash out of shield. They did the power dunk, catching the jump approach. Conway has yet to find their way in there, and Isa's going to close out that game with the burn knuckle on that getup. Really solid stuff with the Terry. Just really quick adaptation overall after that first stock. And taking a lot of momentum after taking that second stock was very key to it as well. As ISO really realized just how unsafe a lot of Mithra's options were. Tossed out at either an unsafe range or on shield. You don't exactly have as much shield pressure with Mithra as you would with Pyra. So there were a lot of times where Terry could find an option out of shield to punish harder than Conway would have found in the first place with a Mithra combo there. Or whiffing a 4-total neutral, he could just run up burn knuckle. It's stuff like that that Conway was just not ready for with this character pick here. So I do think we're going to see a character switch from Conway, but it is up to them here. We are indeed.
Jigglypuff versus
Jigglypuff.
Terry.
Yeah, this was the Jigglypuff that I was talking about here. We're gonna see it come to form. And is it ready for today? Having a lot of consistent runs recently. Not hoping to let that die down just yet. Already 83% and going for the edge guard too. You've got a multitude of jumps, so you're gonna have no problem coming back. You missed right there, getting back to center stage, going for the rollout and catching the landing on the power dunk from behind. That's going to be a dead Terry right there with no jump. And Conway takes the first stock in under 30 seconds. Very impressive play. All this pressure. Came in with a forward air and you've got 29%. The pound to cover the rising tackle is so smart. Avoiding the invincibility interaction altogether. That's what you do when you have momentum. When you have momentum, you are going in like that. You go for the down air rest. Whether it's gonna connect or not, that's gonna be a huge lead. Okay. Roll adjustment there. I like the grab from ISO there. Conway knows that the power dunk is coming, so he's just waiting for it. But ISO knows that. In those interactions, he's been positive a lot of the time, but if Conway blocks, he could miss that power dunk. Oh, that thing from the ledge into a dash attack stumble. Knocking away that second stop. Wasn't that one out, though? The cross-ups from Jigglypuff can be so ambiguous around the shield with this air movement. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if trades benefit Terry here right now. They could benefit Terry if he could pick up an early stock here. But Conway in this position with the stock lead will definitely take every bit of percent right now. 69% here, or 77. We're getting close to when Jigglypuff can find... Well, no, not that. We're more so out of the rest setup territory here. Almost straight up dead, actually. 95% Jigglypuff. Also something to watch for as well. Tried to whip punish the landing, but was just a little bit too slow. That down tilt's gonna set up for the rising tackle. 96% on ISO here. Now he has to find his kill here. Getting a little bit close to backer kill percent of the ledge. Oh, this whip could be trouble. He looked exactly for that, but he did not cross up there. Taking a lot of damage as a result. Oh my god! The command move's coming through right here. That backer's gonna send them off the stage. Conway has to close out this edge guard right now, but that crack shoot hitbox really coming in clutch for ISO right there. Okay, just real patient play from Conway right now. Do not want to approach recklessly against Terry with the special meter. You have to watch out for the Buster Wolf. And the Power Geyser too. And see that Power Geyser, you can see the respect that they're putting on that. They try to go back to center stage, but that dash animation doesn't end in time. And they're caught in the very end of that from that power dunk from the top. ISO's gonna secure the set 2-0 over Conway. And he's gonna move on. That's a bit tough, but honestly, that comeback from ISO was very well played. in that second game. They processed their information and used it very well too. I want to add that I think that ISO's adaptation was very on point. sneak on into this set here. It's currently 1-0 in D-Wizard favor versus Ace Money we saw earlier. We got the Yoshi up against Ace, and the counter pick from Ace is Yoshi's story. A very bold move, especially taking Yoshi to their homeland. But in any case here, let's see how this goes. And honestly, like, it's funny to think about, like, taking Yoshi to his homeland, but Yoshi's also really crazy on this stage here. I'm not sure if we're going to see it due to the weight on Ness here. He might be able to avoid these situations, but Yoshi has some very insane combos with platforms on the stage that can just lead to your death in one touch. You gotta watch for those. Really liking the pressure so far from Ace Money here. And keeping things going and getting Yoshi into the corner. Thunder. Peak Thunder has been very much the preferred tool of Ace Money for being able to apply pressure without being forced to interact with their opponent there. And you can see why, especially against Yoshi here, where Yoshi will just, these hitboxes are not something to be troubled with. Yoshi has some very quick frame data, good for walling out a character like Ness. And once you got them off stage, Yoshi will go for that kill. Especially if you're forced to go high like that. Back throw should take the stock no matter where you are on the stage. That move has some very powerful knockback growth. Actually, a pretty much even game here, but I would still be very careful if I was Ace Money in this situation that I don't get comboed here. Yoshi, who's currently looking for that one-upper to just get something going, set them on the platform. Love the drag down that up, the drag down backer there. That set up for so much and almost got the kill. Wizard. He was out on the hunt right now. Coming down with that downer to get that extra percent. Woo. Yoshi is swinging kill moves. Button. Gotta watch for those. I can see, particularly by the moves that they were looking for, they are looking for a drag down backer setup. Oh, the jab one on the shield's gonna get punished. Nice. Ace gonna take the kill. Okay, low recovery, just gonna respect that. Tried to go for the 2-frame to get them back off the stage and set up for an easier edge guard, but not quite enough. The quarter upper also not enough, but the backer will close that out there. On the last stock here, just trying to keep this lead going. Wow, the pressure! That egg was cooking for a moment there. It was good to drop the shield on that downer, because anything else on that shield would probably put Yoshi into danger. Money's trying to bring this to game 3. You can just see all this platform pressure really working out for them here. 110. Low recovery, gotta wait that out. Very smart. I like the landing into the grab there. Respecting that. In a lot of situations, Ace Money is going to shield up close against Yoshi. You do not want to get matched up with these hitboxes. Oh, that up smash is gonna do it though. With no jump in that situation, you're forced to air dodge. You've already used your first egg toss too, right? Let me see that. Yeah, use your first egg toss too. So if you throw another one in this situation, it's not gonna have as much drift toward the stage there. So you're forced to air dodge in that situation. Ace Money capitalizing very well off of that, very nicely. Some clutch play with that up smash play. We'll take this to game 3. So as I was saying there, I think that D-Wizard knows that Ace Money is going to shield and not post for Iterations, because a lot of the times when in that situation, Yoshi's going to outbutton Ness. And outrange Ness in some cases too. Like Ace Money's going to want to respect up falling forward smash or a drag down backer to set up a kill. Those are pretty much everything that Yoshi's going to land with could set up for something that could get the kill. So it's better to take a grab or a neutral B there, or just block out that hitbox altogether. Yoshi hasn't been going for those grabs as much, so Ace Money has felt very comfortable to shield in those interactions is what I mean. But in any case here, game 3 is where everything really matters here. Oh, the B reverse egg leg coming through. Precision Egg Nathan, practicing since 64. That PK Thunder came in clutch. That was actually a very surprising interaction with the tail, just knocked him away. Hey, PK Fire. Yoshi doesn't really have to interact with PK Fire as much there, so you can see why Ace Money wouldn't be looking for it as much there. Okay, like the dash away there, that's gonna put Ness in quite a bit of leg there and set up for a smash attack punish. Just smart on Wizard to capitalize off of. Oh wow, that roll off that ledge real quick. You could also get up attack in that situation there because Ace Money is not spaced to cover the roll in, is what I mean. Okay, but Yoshi getting the first stock there. Missed him attack, you're gonna take an F tilt. But the dying away from that situation, not gonna take any further damage. Still took 37% though, and catching that jump is gonna add a quick, almost another 30 there. All the egg lay there. Wizard is pressuring these platforms. Both of these characters are very flowy, so it is very smart from either character to capitalize off of that. Whenever they're on the platforms, they're going to take a long time drifting back down. So they're either forced to jump off of those platforms or block, pretty much. Don't really have a good landing hitbox either. Okay. I honestly really like the PK Thunder there, just for getting away from that situation altogether. Kind of forced to reset the neutral with Yoshi Bomb landing in that instance there. Ooh, I wouldn't be giggling about that one though. That's a lot of shield pressure. Yoshi Bomb doesn't usually break shields unless it lands all the hitboxes though, which luckily for Ace Money was the case. Was able to avoid the stars. 138, you can't take another hit right now. Gotta stop out Yoshi's approaching aerial with that border. Get that aerial out as fast as you can. It's gonna be a back throw with a bunch of pummels. Okay. Air dodge coming through for Ace Money. Still alive. Yoshi's going high. You got no double jump here. Oh, tried to cover that with a PK Flash. Toss him off the stage. Ace Money controlled this really well right now. The PK Thunder at this percent is just disrupting the very apex of the jump. Off smash. Oh. Clutch timing on the air dodge, but you're forced to come back here with no jump. You're done. Ace Money takes a slight lead here. Still gotta watch out for these hitboxes, which trying to challenge Yoshi with that back kill. You can't challenge Yoshi upper in that instance. That move will come out with the swiftness. Even sucks with Ace Money having a slight percent lead here. All it takes is one combo start from Yoshi though, and things can really get started. Okay. Not neutral out of shield. Yup, so got them set on the platform. Shield them up for a Yoshi breakfast. 68%. Yep, and there on the landing as well. Just wait for the double jump. But Ace Money so tricky with that landing there. He was able to get through that shield defense and get the grab. The forward air. Super close right now. Whoop. The Ace Money took one step forward. Just one step forward. Oh, watch out for the Yoshi Bomb that mix up on the shield. If you drop your shield, you will perish. Tried to go for a shield grab there. A bit of a risky maneuver to go against there too. You know Yoshi has those fast out of shield options that if you whiff something like that, you will be finished. And that will close it there. Gee, Wizard. These two games are really close. I have to imagine that the first game might have been close as well. A lot of back-to-back adaptation with Yoshi taking it on top here. In particular, they really capitalized off of their advantage take quite well. You saw that last stock, they got them around to 80% off of, I think, 20%. It was like one up tilt that set up for all that momentum. A huge swing of momentum that Yoshi can really offer to you with the tool sets. I'll have them moving on to winners quarters. Additionally, we should have a few updates for top 8 at least. We had Shiri taking it over YB Burris to advance to top 8 winner's side. Let's see what else. I think that... Yeah, ISO taking it over... Let me be real, I don't know how to pronounce this, but my apologies, I don't know German very well, but this is a player from our crew. Yeah, ISO advancing into top 8 winners over Mali. Both of them are currently waiting on another match right now. Coltman versus D-Wizard to determine who faces off against Shiri. Face off against ISO, it's either going to be or Alan Tracy, currently up 1 against them. And with that, takes it over their opponent. They're gonna go up against ISO next here. I do believe that will be the next match on stream as well. So we'll see momentarily. Congrats to placing it to the top 8 winner's side as well. True. Okay, well, to confirm that ISO and are both here and almost ready. They have both checked in, both said GLHF. So I'm sure it should be starting very soon. Ready to go. We're going to be seeing Terry Bogard versus Enderman.
Versus Enderman. 3, 2.
Now, ISO in this bracket, as I have seen here, has been kind of a bit of a surprise player here. Was seated pretty low in the bracket. Not a player that I had ever heard of either, but taking wins over both Conway and Valley, just some really solid wins to net themselves into winner semifinals. So they are definitely no slouch. Taking it pretty well, but up against us, Enderman here. This is a very powerful Enderman player from, I believe, the NYC region. Used to play a lot of Ness near the beginning of Smash Ultimate. I do remember a lot of that. But the Enderman has been suiting them very, very well as a character. I really like this patient play. I think this block creativity is going to help them really poise their position around Terry in a lot of dangerous moments. A lot of good patience here will go a long way. And they had 88%. Should not have to fear Terry here, but any of these mistakes could be costly. Putting the edge guard there, for example, to a ledge trap situation to quickly stem it back. Oh, but the return is met with the power geyser. In the end, it's Izo who takes the first stock here. Okay, eventually, one forward smash will connect. They're not really needed to get this stock here. They're kind of not getting the materials that they wanted quite yet. They needed to get Terry away from them. And now 63% the flag. Just that one up tilt can lead to so much. Alright, forward smash. When it comes to the matchup here for ISO here, they're going to be able to take this. They really need to find ways to maintain pressure and really keep up close here. Against a character like Enderman, they're going to be looking for a lot of ways to get away from these interactions here. Because this character is rewarded so well for supporting interactions too. The more that you look for resources, the stronger your artillery becomes. He's playing it really patient right now, just letting ISO play that aerial game, but avoiding all those hits. 83% with that lava bucket off of the anvil as well. Oh, the setup, that was so clean on the neutral get up there. And you can see how he put himself on top of the block too, so if he neutral get up, he could react to that and drop an anvil on him, and exactly what happened in that instance there. Even though that block doesn't necessarily block you from getting off of the neutral get up, which is something that you should keep in mind if you're playing against a C player, is that invincible options will still beat out these blocks. You can jump into them, and you can get up into them, and they will disappear completely, right? But that block in particular was more so used for us positioning there, for closing out the edge guard. And that was the real key component there. Especially setting up that block there, they could do the anvil fall, and if they rolled in that instance, they could grab them and release them into, I think there was a TNT setup there as well. I would have to go back and check that, to be honest, but that is a setup I have seen before. and it is something that you gotta watch for. In that instance, I think you have to hold. I think you want to hold ledge in that. Hold ledge against that. It's tricky. Steve has a lot of really unique ledge trap setups.
Terry versus Enderman. 3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, I am genuinely surprised to see it go here. Lila Cruz was not something I was expecting to see tonight. I mean, I don't think anybody really expected Lila to come out, but sometimes it happens, you know? And in any case here, I'm not exactly sure what ISO benefits from on the stage. I do believe that Steve will get more iron on Lila Cruz here, which would benefit him a little bit, but he does kind of have a lot less space to run around, and more platforms to pressure for ISO as well. Let's see if that's the pick right here. So far, not looking too bad. I like the adaptation from ISO, recognizing how many times that comes from the corner with a minecart. You could just meet that with a burning knuckle. Okay. Really gotta be careful with whipping that move in particular. Rising tackle into the platform can easily set up for a magma block from below. You gotta watch for that. The setup's so nice. Body blow off of that down tilt for ISO to gain the stock lead here. Oh my goodness. In that instance, ISO would have probably died if that block wasn't there. But missing that tech definitely secured it for them there. Don't think they were exactly ready for that. Kind of think those blocks are a little bit harder to see with a darker background, to be honest. Which is maybe not something that ISO had in mind, to be fair. That is understandable. In any case, we really gotta be careful with all these interactions here. Catching the landing with that up air. Just getting a nice little bit of percent off of that. Solid whip grab. Back to mining. Back to the job. Oh, that's not gonna be good for ISO there. Going a little bit too far below Lilac Cruz there. Not gonna make it back with that resin tackle. I was just kind of building whatever they wanted there, deceiving ISO a little bit on where they're going to come from. I mentioned before that ISO was kind of ready for those high recoveries before, but in that instance, what the? No. Excuse me? No. I'm sorry. I want to see that interaction again. What on earth was that? Because you can see, like, right here, he goes into free fall. You see that, right? What? Stage legal? Like, anything. I just don't understand why people still want that stage. You can see clearly right there that ISO would have normally grabbed the ledge. If that was any other stage, he's like right up against the ledge. He's right where the ledge detection thing is. And then for some reason, Terry contorts his body, turns around, and faces his hands the other way. It's like he's deceived or something. And then he just falls. He's in free fall now. And he's just dead. Any Smash scientists want to explain that one to me? Because that made no sense. Like, the only thing I can think of there is if the body blocking from Steve doing a get-up attack pushed him off because of the invincibility pushing him away. But why would that do that? Well, it's easier to blame Lila Cruz anyway. I'm sure a lot of people do that.
Terry versus Enderman. 3, 2, 1.
Either way, the Lila Cruz kind of pick ended up not working out here. Gonna go to Yoshi's story instead, try something different, and we'll see how that goes. You're gonna see some very fragile materials mined by Steve here with the wool, and I think more dirt as well. I see a lot of stone in his pockets so far, actually. So I'm gonna be honest, I do not know that fully. I just know that your dirt becomes wool here. I think that's just an aesthetic change anyways. It does not have a different durability to hurt. Oh, that rising tackle confirmed off the jab. So good for ISO. It kind of felt like with Lilac Cruz, he was dealing with a very constricted space against Enderman. And that really played against them a lot more than they wanted it to. But here, it feels like they have a lot more open space in the middle, and the platforms are a bit more wide so that they can pressure on them a lot more reliably here. Right here, gonna try to keep this position clean. Yeah, drop the Magma Block on that platform and send them away. Very good awareness on overall there. You either cover the ledge or you cover the platform there. You want to keep, ideally, whenever Terry has the special meter, you want to keep them in a bad spot. You either want to keep them juggled or you want to keep them off stage there. So even if that up smash didn't kill, it was still a very good option to go for there. Because you keep them into the air. In any case though, you can see that flashing diamond here, but doesn't want to quite use it quite yet if ISO is just keeping up close. You can see that adjustment that I mentioned that ISO would want to make against Steve here. Really working out. Oh yeah, caught them poking up a little bit there. You can see that wanted to try to stall out below the stage a little bit, just regain some composure. But they did it a little bit too high, and as a result, it led to their death there. Oh, that whip grab too, going right past the fishing line. The crack shoot does not come through. The invincibility on the minecart is instead beating it out there on the activation. That power done so much hit lag on the minecart there. Got 89% between it there, but if anyone can make a comeback in this situation, it's definitely Steve. One up-tilt can just lead to so much. Don't forget that. Using that anvil to knock him away. 38%. Not a lot, but still something to keep in mind. Again, that hit like knocking away the confirm, but it does not matter. They landed that one nair, which would normally confirm into, see right there. You see like that little clank animation kind of slowed them down a bit? But it doesn't matter. You're able to cover that platform anyways with the Burning Knuckle. Quick recovery, and it's going to help ISO get themselves on the board. Now up against with 1-2.
Enderman. 3, 2, 1.
Interestingly, we're gonna go to Battlefield here for the next stage here. I really like the platforms being able to just keep Terry juggled here, and I know a lot of Steve players here. You can see right there how that up smash fell out as he tried to do a cancel. That's a lot harder than it used to be because of a recent patch change, if you are unfamiliar with this, where it... Wow, that setup was really silly. I want to just comment on it for a moment. But yeah, they made the animation a bit faster for getting caught in the up smash there, so it's a little bit harder to chain that now, but it is still doable, as some C players have reported, so you gotta watch out for that even still. But that power dunk, spike, clean right there, catching them off guard. Trying to block that anvil, but it has that landing hitbox too, as well as the additional pressure from the pickaxe. Ooh, wake up. I got the back air there too. A little bit more material here. The down tilt's gonna power through. Down tilt is such a good option here. You have invincibility on that move, but it doesn't have invincibility all the way through, so if you can catch it from above with a very long-lasting hit like that, it will eventually 2-frame regardless. And that block placement from up was so key for setting up that kill. Really good stuff overall. Okay, getting around the situation there. ISO is getting crazy. Look for this killing blow, runs right into the pickaxe. Oh, right through that down smash. Maybe for the kill, but the dash attack comes through. Really been saving that option too. I feel like Terry's dash attack is a very underrated kill option for Terry Bogard. But it gets the job done as a burst option that covers a lot of space very well. Well, the spike, very soft on that spike there. Able to weave around that. Getting past the flames that are torching the ledge. Okay. Oh, so smart. You upbeat right into the anvil with a charge on that. Oh, that power geyser did so much damage. I didn't think it was going to kill because of the block set up there, but he almost got past it anyways. Okay, up smash from ISO pretty close to bringing this to game 5. He knocks right through that block. Does exactly that. That's something I didn't really think about, honestly. You can see like just how much pressure that did to the blocks already with the forward tilt. If you forward tilt and then do a forward tilt cancel into the burn knuckle, you can just successfully go right through that. And since I was still mining there, they had to few frames before they could put up a defensive option there, so they're gonna get caught by that. Really clean stuff. That's another thing that ISO never really brought out either. That's really good for a Terry in that instance.
Terry versus Enderman.
I'm actually going to correct myself on that with the forward tilt cancel. I actually don't know if it cancels off the blocks. Anyways, let's get into game 5. I think I've been in this situation before. I should really not comment on that until I know for absolute certain, and I've written down a note on that, because I don't know. Anyway, 52% on ISO so far. Done a really good job at tying up the set, went down 2 games. And just one on us counterpick on Battlefield here, which we're going right back to, as you can see. But really wants to maximize off their combo game here. You can see how much more benefit up tilt strings would gain from this kind of stage here. But on the flip side, you don't really have the space to run away here. And ISO has been very consistent and staying on top of as soon as they realize how important that was. Oh, the down smash on the block. Again, positional advantage. You gotta watch for that. If you see Steve on a single block on the ledge, don't get up right away. He's looking for some crazy stuff. Alright, 75%. This percent is looking good. He's playing quite well with this lead right now. This game in particular, his combo game has been on point. Okay. Ooh, clean off the side. He's just gonna come back down and use his invincibility to get that. Oh, you step there. Alright, ISO. You're down quite a bit here. Slowing down the gameplay, I think, is smart because you don't want to make any mistaking interactions at 140 here. Nice power dunk. Caught them in a very deceptive angle. Okay, shooting a few power waves here once again. Now watch the spacing though. Very heavy commitment on that power geyser, and came down ready for it. Oh, that's gonna be a big punish too. Didn't really go for the correct option on the blocks there, so they had a little bit more hit life and it took a little bit more time to get through. And this time, was able to put up their defense in time and punish. Nice, it took 50% for that 121 though. That's a good close to stock here. That power dunk was so well placed. 50% deficit here. Watch the material on Steve here. He doesn't have the diamond. Getting that kill was crucial here. A lot of the resources from are gone now. But still, has the lead. Respect that lead. TNT on the platform. He's going to use that as a little bit of time to get the mining. But I really like how ISO's putting the pressure with the power waves there. That's really good timing there to force him to jump and not let him mine comfortably, because he could use that TNT to stall for time. Oh, that beat out the... I think he went for Buster Wolf there and that beat that out. That's insane. Let me see that interaction again there. I think something from also caused that too. I think he might have gone for a grab. No, went for the up tilt, just set it up and caught him on the very activation just before this super armor came out. That was so good. Knew the neutral getup was coming and finished it. That was actually the third time that up punished that too. I think there were like 3 times in the set where there was a hard punish. The first time where he blocked in the neutral getup position. The second time where he put one just to block away and he got up into a down smash. This time, tried to get up and Buster Wolf. He thought he had the time to come right through, but that TNT explosion, boom, out of here. Closing the set 3-2 over ISO. But ISO's still proving their worth really well. This has been an incredible run for ISO, even so. Moving on to winners finals. So gotta give a lot of credit to this Steve play, looking very pristine and efficient. Up next, we're gonna have Cheery versus Coltman. Both these players are familiar with Smash Station here, so I'm gonna see if they've played each other before. Up next, we could be seeing, from what I've been seeing in the bracket, I think I've been seeing Coltman actually being going mostly Sora. I remember the name as a Snake player. And Cheery, I remember the name as a Cloud player, but also plays Robin and a few other sword fighters as well. Very proficient with those as well. Okay, we do actually have a bracket record here. Currently, Cheery is 1-0 over Coltman. We're going to be seeing Cloud versus Sora. Let me see if I can actually get the data on this. Maybe. Apparently not.
Cloud versus Sora.
On any case, though,
3, 2,
I'm gonna get into it here.
1, go!
Went right through with the fireballs. Very good disruptor tool and combo starter for Sora. It's honestly, in my personal opinion, the best of his magic spells, because I feel like it has the absolute most utility. But I feel like none of these spells are anything to strike with. Even if you fall out of those thunder hits, they still do quite a bit of damage and they set up quite a wall. Just for an example right there, the dash attack and shield are gonna get punished. So far, this gameplay has been very much in Cheery's favor here. Just playing the distance really well. You're gonna force Sora to commit your approach. Whereas Coltman wants to play this very carefully. Oh, got it on the neutral grab. That's really good to call for. In that instance, what I've seen on the ledge, very safe play that Sora wants to try to do there, is they want to try to stay off stage as much as they can. And they'll use the neutral getup so that they put themselves as close to the ledge as possible, or they'll go for a getup attack. And then they'll just go back off the stage and stall with spells again, right? So, just calling that out early prevents that situation altogether here. It's also good on Cheery to hold their advantage really well there as well, I think, personally. Oh, the up smash? Not the sweet spot though, not gonna close it out. Like the idea of Thundaga, again, that huge vertical hitbox could catch them and send them off the top. Okay, trade. Almost. Didn't buffer an option there. If Coltman got an upper there, that would have been a kill. That will be a kill though. I think Cheery got caught with no jump. Fireball sniping them really nicely there. Falling up air, wait for the air dodge. Coltman, 38%. Keeping it going, 44. Nice. Oh, caught the jump too. That was so well timed on that fireball. Gonna keep further pressure with the Thundaga and the forward smash. But Cheery winning through that interaction with cross slash. And then to the side, got the limit charge too. Okay, what's the option here? She's gonna wait a little bit there, and they waited the perfect time to get back on the stage, but the up smash again, swinging through. Down smash, okay. Understandable. Not quite gonna work out for Coleman though, unfortunately. 35%. Okay, 2 bolts of the thunder. Trying to use these backers to keep Cloud at bay, but I really like the blade beam sent right there to catch the landing. Really key timing to prevent that pressure. Okay, on the cross slash coming through. Wait for the up B. You know the side B is coming. Just respect Sora and let him get back. If you run away, he can't home in on you. And if he tries to go toward you, he's committing to a lot of lag. Really good stall on Coldman's part right there, using that spell to get through. That Cheery right now on the ledge, playing patiently. Waits for the backer, almost gonna get the kill. Sora's late, so that might almost do it. Sent off the side. The pressure with the blade beam. Does Cheery go off? Yeah, of course you do. You're insane though. Fastball forward air. Trying to finesse. Coleman has another chance here to really get things going, but we gotta get out of this corner first. Really establish some sense of control to get a combo starter here. That attack might be the trick to get through there. Okay. Fireball, trying to catch the landing to get set up for combo. Nope. That Thundaga is so dangerous. If Cheery knew they was gonna go for that, he could have just swung in his direction. The Thundaga only covers a certain distance in front of Sora, not directly in front. That's a big whiff punish moment to keep in mind there, but the backer pressure regardless. And it's exactly what I said before, the side B committing to so much lag there. When they landed directly into the ground like that, they had no hitbox to defend themselves. It would have probably been better to try to fade away to the ledge of that side B and hope that Sonic Drive lands them on the ledge, or anticipate that they might run forward and use a hitbox that goes slightly toward Cheery there to knock them away. But either way there, Cheery, very smart and just waiting that out and taking the first game. And I gotta say, this matchup is something special. This is a very special matchup, these two. Who have crossed paths before, Cloud and Sora. It's nice to see in Smash. Very nice. Moment of pause for our next match. Both of our combatants switch characters. Double switch.
Versus Kazuya.
Well, it was nice to start with that. Yeah, Coleman switching to the Kazuya Mishu. And Cheery switching to Palutena. And it started with the auto-reticle. Honestly, Palutena has a lot of tools to keep out Kazuya, but right now, if you keep Kazuya out when he's already on top of you, no, I do not think so. That's a quick stop. Very nicely done on that punish game for Coleman. On point. Character is not one to be trifled with. You make one mistake, you will just die. In some cases. It's not something you can say about a lot of characters. But unfortunately for Coleman there, who tried to make a quick return to the stage there, the side B did not have enough drift to make it back to the stage, and they had already used their double jump doing that laser, so had no more options at that point and just fell. They have so much pressure that it doesn't matter. Either got this into the up smash. Coltman is moving across the stage. Basically, it looks like he's moonwalking because of that auto turnaround. Oh, so smart. Using that super armor to get down. His back air coming through. Just gonna wait out the laser here. You get a nice guard. Okay, yeah, you can apparently. I didn't actually expect that to still activate after it gone past it, but regardless, the wings of the devil get past. Really mixing up their options on stage right now. Chiri's not really shown the best pressure against Kazuya returning to the stage, so Coleman's just experimenting a lot right now, trying to see what they can do with that there. Oh! Footstool off of that to get out of the combo situation altogether. Really helpful. Did you just try to roll behind a fighting game character? There you're gonna take a lot of percent for that. Okay, waits for the whiff, narrow out the ledge. Now Palutena finally has a moment to really establish the control of the goddess once again there. Pulling out of, I think that was the command grab. Okay, that's it. The stun set up for the up B. Just waiting for that one opportunity where they could swap them out right there. So confident with all these aerial approaches within that forward air and then dropping the shield right after. Coleman's gonna take the second game.
Kazuya.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Just really had to take a moment myself there. Kazuya is a very explosive character. An electrifying experience, to be said. Yeah, Chiri probably gonna cool off a little bit here with the cloud here. Going back to that comfortable main. Oh, tried to roll away on the platform there. Got caught with the EWG. Yep. I'm sorry, I don't know what that's called. There you go. The funny stun move, that's what we'll say. Coleman's was forced to respect Cloud's options a lot more here, I'm noticing here. Not really being offered any of these opportunities to find the kill. Right now they need to land. You gotta watch out for that stupid command grab. You know what that's called, but that command grab is lethal. Especially with the rage drive, which you're looking for that attempt. Well, that was spooky. Not coming back down with that one. I think Chiri wasn't sure if they were going to land on the ledge or not there. So I completely understand. Taking the stock there, poking right through the top of the shield, getting 40% off of that already. He got Kazuya on the platform, so to wait it out a little bit there to extend them back up with the climb hazard. But still maintaining control with the cross slash. Wow, that whiff! The whiff on the back air. Insane. Coleman gonna take advantage. Okay, slow on the recovery there. Oh, wow. Don't forget that dash grab. 50%? Okay, shield pressure. Really like that they waited that out too. They wanted to try to at least poke them, knock them away. Once again, the race drive comes into factor here. So you gotta watch for it, and it's gone. There you go. With 2 whiffs at that percent, it will go away. And the fear factor is gone too. Very important. Cast attack, nice. Once again to catch the landing there. Okay, drop your shield a little bit early there. Footstool pressure. Ooh, big kick there. Tried to go for the down smash there because it would armor right through the climb after that they rose a little bit above the stage there, but Shiri spaced that really well regardless though. Coleman's covering these platforms really well. You see like how small they are? He's taking advantage of that so that even if Cloud tries to roll away, the command grab will catch him on the platform with the missed attack. Really smart stuff. And speaking of missed techs there, you can take a lot of percent off the climb after if you do that from these up airs and the dash attack as well. So it's 0% here, and you're dead. Looks like they kind of messed up the recovery there, unfortunately for them. Yeah. I don't know. I don't exactly know what happened there. I didn't see their double jump. So, didn't see them go for a side B or up B beforehand either. So, I think they had both options, but maybe they got caught in the middle of their jump animation by one of those hitboxes. Regardless. She's up 2. And only needs one more to close it out. Understandable.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is a very understandable counter pick too. I know that Snake can benefit from Smash Ball quite well, as you can set up your traps to cover a lot more stage this way. Especially that tall platform, or that middle platform, can catch landings quite nicely. And limit a lot of landing options for the opponent in general. Which doesn't really hinder Snake. In any case. There's an 11% right here. Shiri's just kind of waiting for these interactions to come to them right now. And taking advantage with the quicker frame data up close. So Cloud doesn't really need to go for any moments where they have to trade against Snake here. So even though Snake has that option to escape option, it's not really going to come into play as much, I feel like. But maybe now so with Stockley, that is still a factor to keep in mind. And the C4 placement was so tricky too. Was not ready for that. And I got stuck right onto Shiri. Really well played from Coltman. Okay, the neutral air catching off of that nicely. The explosion setup. Shiri just fading away before coming in there. I'm hesitating in the corner a little bit too. Now you're landing with an aerial, not going to come successfully against Cloud's Cluster Sword, however. Oh, watch the detonation. sometimes even the most skilled of mercenaries can make mistakes. It happens. Wow. The out smash caught from behind and set up for the back air, sending him toward the corner. Getting that slight lead. Just waiting again for the going for that climb hazard to beat out the grab. Nice downer right there. That was some very quick percent on Shiri's return too. You gotta keep that in mind right now. The way that this platform is being controlled is setting up so nicely with the bombs and the C4. Up smash caught the jump. Okay. Send the blade beam there to punish the Nikito miss. Up smash almost doing the job there, but taking a blow from their own grenade. Not ready for that. Okay. Yeah. Grab and toss him away because you know the grenade's about to blow up there. Really smart match knowledge on Chiri's part. Ooh. That whiff grab is a little unfortunate for Coleman there. He's going to be forced to go low. Ooh. Chiri went for that downer just a little bit sooner right there. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. If they go for the downer just a little bit sooner right there, it goes clean through the Cypher, and he can't summon another one. And Chiri is going to take the set right there. You see just that quick fall from Coleman. They know they're finished. It's going to be 3-1 in Chiri's favor, advancing to meet in winners finals. Cloud is clearly unstoppable for Coleman here. Might honestly have the edge in terms of the matchup here. As you see, they went 3 different characters against the Cloud and none of them prevailed. However, a good stop for Chiri right there. Maintaining their own. And congratulations to Conway advancing to top 8 through loser's side. Congratulations to Honda and D-Wizar also making it into top 8 losers as well. Alright, we're refreshed and ready to go to the next final between Chewy and us, starting off
Enderman.
with Robin versus Enderman.
3, 2, 1, go!
In the meantime, currently in losers, Dark Jack versus Weakening. Or I think it's pronounced Weakening. I'm gonna try to pronounce it, because why not? But I would appreciate knowing the pronunciation in the future, but the final match to make it to top 8 will be one of those two players. In the meantime, Cheery going up against Aki with this 11 sword. I do think that would have some experience playing against, at the very least, Jewel, Robin from that region as well. But I am not entirely sure, because I have not seen Jewel activity in quite a long time. But in any case, though, looking not too bad so far here. Kind of taking a few trades here and there with the arc fire here. But for the most part, when is getting these setups going, it's winning the interactions much more so. Oh, wow. Was not expecting the book to drop there. Sometimes it just falls in you. You never know what's gonna happen. You gotta see, like, the resource management on Cheery's Robin in this game here, though. I'm gonna be honest here. Really low on a lot of spells there, so they didn't really have a lot of options near the end there. But regardless, catching their landing with that. At 50% already. Oof. So much quick percent. Gold tool's looking good. A little bit of a fake out there. Cheery didn't check their inventory there, so they caught off guard by that stall. Oh, we got hams in that up there, though. I think is trying to get as much off the stock as they can before going for another resource here. You see, like, most of the gold tools are gone at this point, but they're thinking in this instance that they have diamond here. They're about to die, so I think craft now it would not be a good idea. And they can maintain this lead with every hit they can get. But there, Cheery catching the jump in there will get the stock. Now the diamond comes into play. We'll see just how valuable it is for catching that with the back air. I think one more of those will set up there. Almost have to set up into the forward out the minecart as it popped them up a bit there. Surprisingly, Robin getting around that backer though and getting a lot of percent off of that heal. 67% now onto Another catch on that approach. Not gonna fall up with the back air here. Continue to have a bit of a trouble getting the stock here, but finally getting it done with the back air there. Probably took a lot more cent on that stock though than they wanted to. Well, that block placement's so good. Knew they were gonna go high there. And the arc fire into the up smash. Okay, nice setup. Yeah. Cheery getting the percents. Nice there to know the follow-up exactly they can go for. Tried to do a little bit of a sword juggle, kind of just lost it, but it reforms in their hand. Okay, wow, that lingers for way longer than I would think. Okay, I was so close to landing. Lots of shield pressure on the shield. You go for a shield grab of all options at the corner off 2 lava bucket hits. That's terrifying, honestly. Lucky for Cheery, they will not get punished hard for that, though. Open the dash attack. Yeah, that'll close it out. Trying to drift toward the stage with a lazy charge on the way, but just runs up on them and closes it out right there. It almost feels like in that interaction, when he mined on the center stage, it seemed like a bait. Does anyone else feel like that, honestly? Anyone else watching that? It seemed like a bait that they did that there to make it feel like Cheery could safely charge a spell while coming back to the stage. And then they just started running up after pulling up a couple materials. And their fate was sealed at that point. Cheery was already going toward the ledge of that trajectory where could close it out. Because Cheery did not respect that. I'm actually gonna be honest.
Enderman.
I actually thought that the Robin did pretty well against Steve, all things considered. It was just that
One, go!
I don't know. It's a best of 5 territory in either way, so it's good for Cheery to experiment here. The Cloud has just been such a success for them overall. But I do think that the Robin could come out back into play if the Cloud ends up not working as much. But we'll see. We'll see what's on Cheery's mind right here. We're going to PS2 here. We got the Cloud back. Yeah. We've seen quite a few times where us sets up with that one block. So Cheery's just gliding around with the back air. Oh, the pressure. Ooh, quick pop with the up smash. Gonna get the forward smash anyway, though. The shield was still quite low there. So it's good on Cheery closing that out there. But wow, not taking the stock first was not in the agenda. They did not expect that interaction to happen the way they did. They thought that they had that fate sealed on that. But instead, took advantage. Okay. Keeping things very close right now. You notice how if you shoot Blade Beam at a stage wall, it will linger there a little bit there. You'll notice that it will do the same thing with a Minecraft block as well. That's something that would have to watch for if that interaction were to be a case there. You can't just jump off of that block and get caught by that. If he gets caught by that, he'll take all the percent. Forward smash having a little bit more recovery, winning that interaction against the cross slash. Ultra comes out. That was a quick trade. Wow. Forward smash. Boom. Oh, I love the mix-up. After you shoot the minecart, you just go for a quick swoop down. You get back down to land, and you get to laddering. Chopping down the wood and chopping down this stock. 63% already. Oh, with that gold gone, the diamond is back to play. Yeah, this is really a scary position to be in, to be honest. Honestly, cannot be said that this is over. Because while diamond is a very strong tool, you can still play around it like anything else in this game. Oh my god, no, don't end it like that. Okay. Bit unfortunate for Cheery because they're forced to burn their limit here. But they're closing the percents quite nicely here. The climb hazard out of shield on that off percent on the shield. Pretty nice. Another one, 94. Yeah, they have the percent lead now. Oh, yeah, good tech. Staying there, keeps their position, and the up smash closes it out. See, that's exactly what I mean. It was kind of a scary situation that Steve had diamond, right? But Cheery's played against Steve before, surely. He knows what to do against that, right? So, nothing to worry about. Gets the job done with the up smash. Ties up the set. That was super duper duper clutch. Because it looks like the momentum of the set was very much still in us favor. Cheery taking that game means that things are going to change from here. See where we're gonna go shortly here. Huh?
Cloud versus Enderman.
Probably see Battlefield here? Oh wow, yeah, okay, I called it. Alright. I was thinking like either go back to PS2 or go Battlefield here for here, because I know that both of those stages would be pretty good here against Cloud. Both of these characters gonna juggle each other quite nicely on the stage. So we'll see how it really benefits here. If things go south here for I can see the counter pick to a much bigger stage after this game, but we'll see if it comes to that. Regardless, Shuri going for that hard read with a quick roll in was really smart on the defense there. Yeah, that situation. Okay. Jump off the ledge. I have noted a few times where Shuri has jumped a bit habitually from ledge to avoid setups here. So maybe I might adjust that to catch those jumps instead. That knockback angle was crazy, and I think you have no jump here too. Oh yeah, the block is purposefully set up there to try to bounce you off of it and knock you off top there. So see the block knock the top off with the magma block. That was a word soup if it was anything. Just taking their time again. I really like seeing Steve how they use blocks in this game because I feel like it is such an underrated tool. I felt like when Steve came out, he had one of the best neutral beats in the game. It has so much use and versatility in being able to control your positioning, blocking out certain attacks, and just really helping to maintain setups and such. Also blocks for setups at ledge. And for edge guarding certain characters, oh, speaking of cool, that was so close. That fastball in air was terrifying. If that was any other aerial, I think probably dead man instant. Still alive, not quite. Okay. Got past the limit vid beam there, so that's just gonna cleanly whip there. Okay. I really watch these punishes that Shuri's throwing out here. He's going for a lot more unsafe options right now, and it's really costing them every interaction. Like, even though hasn't swung for like a full kill yet, still getting that 3%. We're just waiting it out again. Us patience versus limit, very good here. Ooh, pop you right out. Just baited to make another heavy swing. Another heavy swing! You are so confident that you can just close that out. Okay. Gonna get more gold. Why not? Boom, boom, bam. There's the border. Into the dash tech, catch the landing, trying to cover the platform. Yeah, that upper is so quick. 80% TNT. It's ready to blow. Oh, and off the top goes. But we'll definitely take at least a percent trade. So what you gonna do about that, Shuri? What you gonna do about that, huh? What are you gonna do about that? He's just building blocks above you. To be fair, is using a lot of resources building maybe perhaps too many block setups. Because look at that inventory now. You just got dirt and stone. That's not much to work with here. You see a little redstone pop up here. So you're gonna put the TNT. Boom! Blast on the neutral get up. Such a good catch. That's insane. That's actually insane. That entire game, it felt like it was determined by Shuri just picking so many leggy options on the shield. You could see their confidence in game 2 and why they would keep going for it, but they just kept doing it. And even though I didn't show very heavy punishes, a finishing touch will be a finishing blow if you miss that for Cloud. And now is up 2-1. It might be a bit of a move, but it's not a fast move that you can just throw out. That's the thing. I'd say that finishing touch is a great move for catching on follow-ups and reads, though. It's a little bit similar to Wario's Waft, but not entirely. It goes away after 15 seconds, the hitbox is way less generous. And you have way less setups into it. Jab blocks and roll reads are great for it though. Platform coverage as well. Got it. You know?
Versus
But just throwing it out,
Enderman.
that's a bold move to play. We'll see how it goes from here though. Lilac Cruz is going to be the counter pick. I'm seeing today that people really do find some comfort in counterpicking Steve to Lilac Cruz, and I want to know why, honestly. I don't think it's that bad. The fact that Steve gets more iron here is so good for him. Because then he can just shoot out more minecarts and stall you out even more if he has to. But I really like the out of shield gameplay here. You're kind of expecting that kind of gameplay, just holding their shield, holding their stance. Oh, such a nice neutral off the ledge there. It's very even right now, but that forwarder comes through. Woo! Up smash almost enough, but didn't look like it was quite the eye either. Came out very quick. He's able to survive the limit cross slash pressure, but the dash attack charging through on that slight approach. Cheery taking the first stock here. Oh yeah, no way. That pressure is crazy. Parry on the last hit? Nice. Fortunately, an anvil's coming straight on your head. Little mix up right there. They did land the cross slash on shield and could have kept going if they wanted, but instead they just delayed it a little bit. Add further shield pressure. They've been doing that a lot more, and I like this adjustment from Cheery rather than just recklessly approaching the shield like they did in the previous game. You can see that Cheery's really got it in their mind now that I may have been a little bit too overconfident in that last game. I need to calm down on some of my punish game here and really look for these opportunities rather than trying to force them. Oh, nicely done. That was such a tricky situation that Steve was in right there on that block there. Fury just let them be there. They put that little empty pressure with the jump. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to swoop toward the ledge here. And they grabbed the ledge really nicely there, but Fury timed it in such a way that it would catch their get up there, or it would catch their invincibility there, which was much less due to their percent and how long they had been off stage. Because all that adds up, right? And now you have the forward smash. Big, bold roll read right there. That was super clean, and the crafting table as well, extending the hitbox. 97%. Could be seeing a game 5 momentarily here, swooping past that magma block. Shuri is looking so composed right now. Okay, the dash attack coming through, interrupting them a little bit here. Not quick enough to find the stock there. Gotta watch for that reversal situation here. Fortune almost getting the kill. Pressure. Are you gonna let it go? Oh, you were gonna let it go. We're going to a game 5. That was so good. Baiting out the jump. I was thinking about this, honestly, in fact. I was watching Cola versus Mutage just before this set. And I was watching how Cola was pressured with backer. In this case with Limit, though, it's scarier. Because Cloud falls faster after his short hop. So you're trying to watch out for him covering multiple options with backer here. We'll cover Duchi get up, they will cover, get up, attack, and jump. It's spaced that way. Or he can space it to roll to react to your movement. It's terrifying. So the way that they tried to do that, they tried to fall away and then jump away. And Shuri just waited for that instead after that backer and sent a B-reverse blade beam their way that way. That was such good capitalization of the situation and just really maintaining that ledge pressure situation perfectly. I thought they were the wiser for avoiding the back airs, but maybe we should have tried to take a roll in there.
Versus
You never really know in that situation. Cloud keeps you guessing sometimes in that ledge trap. It's scary.
3, 2, 1.
Final game's gonna be played on PS2. I remember what I said, chat. Remember what I said about Steve counterpicks there. I said Battlefield or PS2. Those are the two stages that I actually counterpicked. Funny enough. See, on this stage here, on the left and the right side of the stage, he'll get more iron here. Pretty similar to Lilac, but now you have a lot more of the space to work with. Lilac Cruz kind of congested that. And Chiri was able to take a lot more advantage of that here. 89% already. Oh, yeah, that's, I think, a stock. Indeed, it is. Alright. That hard landing on that forward air pickaxe, too. Caught the jump just below the platform there. But you're dead? No way! The unexpected 0 to dead? Oh, the 0 to 27%, you were just gone? Wow. Six has a lot of resources and can usually make recoveries back like that, but I think in that situation he was a bit low on some of the options that he would have to recover with normally. I was not ready for that situation there. Chiri will take full advantage of that, now getting slightly a percent lead here. That landing hitbox is ridiculous. Happens every time, man. What the heck? Okay. Run up shield, scout the out of shield option. There are so many times where you see and he's just shielding there. He wants you to swing something unsafe on your shield. He wants to look for that opportunity to whiff punish you. So if you just run up and shield to him, now he has to jump out of shield to get out of that interaction altogether. Cloud can cover that. So he's respecting that, and he's holding that shield a little bit longer. At that point, you just shield grab. Okay, dash attack. Almost gets the kill for that. That was a very narrow dodge with that Elytra recovery. The down air pressure covers the roll. That was so good. The way that Chiri tried to avoid that was rolling to get away from that. That's kind of one of the only options you have to do if an ample lands on your shield can land. Hitbox you want to avoid. You're forced to dodge at that point. And now it's back to even stocks, 42%. With hit of the minecarts to kind of have to drop that juggle opportunity there, but Chiri still trying to keep the pressure going. Love the climb hazard there. Really position themselves ready for the anvil. Another back air here covers the platform. He's gonna find a roll on, but the run up F tilt so good on calling out the retreat. Chiri is pressuring them so hard right now, but whiffing that dash tag, being grabbed for it. Not too bad right now. Oh yeah, roll away from that. Okay. Chiri's so close to taking this game here and gets the forward smash on the approach. That's going to be it right there. For Chiri, taking the win over right there. It's again that back air pressure. It's that back air pressure that keeps you guessing. They had more space to work with there in that instance there. But was so poised that they had to make a way to come back there. And even so, with the space that they had to retreat to, Chiri could have followed them too. And they were expecting it. It's that conditioning from that last game on Lilac Cruz that really lent toward Chiri's gameplay in that final game there. And that feels less comfortable to retreat there. So they're going to try and hope to get an approach option there. And that he's not going to swing that forward smash. They've been saving onto that option. The conditioning is just honestly a bit bizarre, to be honest, because of the way that Game 3 played out. But after that, Chiri really kept those options a lot more ambiguous and not obvious. Played that really smart. And as a result of that, takes the set overall. Really not so much else to say there. Really good Cloud play overall. And of course, congratulations to the final player who made it into top 8. Malik Hamik. And now we have everyone. That being said, hope you stick around to the end and enjoy the rest of the matches. I am going to be taking my leave for the night. It has been a good time commentating today for a lot of the new matches. It's been some good practice for me and a lot of fun with these sets. Hope you've been having a lot of fun as well too. Enjoying a nice Smash night after CEO. Congratulations to Cola taking it over Gluto in Grand Finals. Super good stuff. Lots of Smash stuff going on. Not sure if I can promise if I will be back next week, but we will see. Until then, Hope you enjoy the rest of the Smash Station. If you want to enter any future Smash Stations, they are always at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard on Sundays. So keep your eyes out for that. Look for the Discord for more consistent information if you want a notification for that. There's the Discord or the Twitter. Both of them help out. I have been the Rainbow Star, and I hope you have a good evening. Take care, everyone.
versus Terry. 3, 2, 1, go!
Feel the burn in your thighs and glutes. Salute the sun. Salute the sun. Salute the sun. Salute the sun. Salute the sun.
Game. We hit Trainer versus Terry. 3, 2, 1, go!
Salute the sun.
Alright.
Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go!
Good posture begins with a strong base. Salute the sun! Salute the sun!
Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go! Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go!
Salute the sun. Salute the sun. Salute the
Game! Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go! Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go! Jigglypuff.
3, 2, 1, go! Enderman. 3, 2, 1, go! Enderman. 3, 2, 1, go!
界を変える。限界を変える。
Club versus Enderman. 3, 2, 1, go! Enderman. Three, two, one, go! Congratulations! The champion is Cloud.